everyone, I am back with more Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, I know. I was saying that I was gonna speedrun today, but I did some redecorating at home. I'm actually not sitting in the same room as before anymore, in case you didn't notice. Maybe you did. And I don't know, it was a little bit stressful for vacation days, so let's just kick back and relax, and let's try and finish around Reborn. Because I'm actually getting kind of close to the end here, so if I just give it them all tonight, I think I might be able to complete the last few quests that I need to do in order to continue on to Heavensward, which I very much would like to do. So, yeah, let's see if we can make that happen. So lots of questing today, apparently. So let's get to it. And finally some new content, my god. This game has so much story quests, it's amazing. And a little bit daunting. So I think I'm about to fight Shiva. Something like that. Anybody fighting that thing? No. Nah. Alright, let's see. I do have to go through Snowcloak again? No. Just teleports me there. That looked easier than they made it out to be. Ah, come on guys, we all know we have to fight Shiva. As if we were really able to stop that from happening. See? It's a trial, isn't it? Ah, Punchy. Oh man. Akafa. Oh, okay. Let's see if we can get a group together. Ah. I mean, it shouldn't take too long, I hope. Also, some people are fighting that croc. Might as well go and help out. Oh, we wait. Oh, that reminded me. Didn't I get a minion or something recently? Also, I really have to sort out my inventory. Oh my god, so much garbage in here. I'm pretty sure I bought a minion recently that I have not yet used. Where is it? This is all food. What was that? I immediately added to my minions. Yeah, it was. Ba-ba-da-ba. Oh. So much for having to do that. Alright, we already have enough tanks, we have half the DPS, we have no healers though. I mean, so far I've played everything but a healer myself, so... I don't know, man. Healing is just not my cup of tea. Alright. Let's see if we really have to wait another 2 minutes for that to come to fruition. I wonder where I can start buying level 60 gear with my tombstones. Cause, you know, I'm pretty close to level 60. I mean, on the other 58. Probably once I am in Heavensward, I'll actually be level 60. So I can immediately go ahead and buy new gear. Not that I mind. I mean, at least for this class. Well, not even for this class, for this role. I think all the tanks use the same equipment. To be honest, I kinda don't like the Magitech gear. You know, the armor here. It doesn't look bad, it's just... I don't know. Just don't like it as much as others. Aren't you a little bit cold there, lady? Like, I don't know. Just saying. The icy wastelands up here. I mean, it's not like we can't even do a lot else while we wait around here, because once we've done that quest, we'll probably be here anyway again. Oh, what's that? Snow boulder. Well, okay. Guess I still had a quest around at this point. Oh no, we lost a tank. Oh jeez. Yeah. It's a part of the game that I don't like, when you have to go to, you know, a dungeon or a trial or whatever, and you just have to wait around for a party to form and you have basically nothing else to do. Let's take a look what this is all about. Hopefully before they finish. Oh, we nearly got all the DPS slots filled. Good way to kill these two guys up. Until I am whisked away to a trial. Oh. Maybe use my rage as well. There we go. Alright, come on guys. Let's quickly do this. Clock's ticking. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Alright. No. Oh. Oh. Nearly missed it. Alright, Lady Iceheart. What's it gonna be?
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace.
Yeah, I've heard that before.
A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down. We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Is she transforming into Shiva? Well, that is new. Probably should have dodged that. But this probably matters too much in this difficulty. It's probably not so good that we are standing beside each other, right? Maybe it is? Oh dear. Don't stand in bad things. I stood in a bad thing. Hello, Sick. How are you? Like I said, this doesn't matter too much with this difficulty. Is hit it till they die. I'm doing fine, thank you. Just a little bit pooped from the redecorating from earlier today. That is why I'm not speedrunning today. Just having a slow evening. What about you?
Fool. Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the Keeper of the Lake. See with eyes unclouded.
Keeper of the Lake.
Do not squander Mother's gift. Hear, feel, think.
Doesn't Hyland normally say that? Wait, did she always have the echo? Would be interesting. Redecorating.
And so the vessel withdraws, a predictable outcome. Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
I basically switched my bedroom and my office. So now I'm sitting in my old bedroom. She sounds surprised. Dun, dun, dun. Getting ever closer to the end of this. Of course you were delayed. Alright, once we are done with this chapter, which should be pretty soon, there are two smallish chapters left. And then I'm finally done with the Reborn. And then it's on to Heavensward. And Ishgard proper. Apparently the game really picks up there. Yeah, it's felt like I've been playing this game for about 2 weeks now. Bump the bump the bump. Alright, one more.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Natalan.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
I kinda doubt that.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We too have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard-Zoma could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's Toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service. Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind,
For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which reminds me, Lord Orchefon, if you would be so kind?
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
Well, guess we can use that. And back to Mordana. Modona. Why did I say Modana? It's Modona. More donuts! Bring me more donuts! I think we should make a petition to make donuts like the official Modona lunch thingy, eatery, whatever. You know what I mean. And more talking, because of course.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole.
I don't know how often I've heard that line before now.
Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthus, assuming you're ready to speak of it. Excellent. I shall summon the others at once. Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogulmog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think. Hydaelyn speaks to her as well.
Oh yeah.
If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard-Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard-Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
Oops. Well, I think we're about to find out. Can you guys do anything here without my help? Well, of course, it was a bloody good idea to give that traitor back to the organization which he betrayed. Like, come on, people, think. Ariel is like second command under Robin, the Flame General. And apparently she's also a traitor. And then whoever decided to give her back to the Immortal Flames for questioning. Genius idea. Probably one guy guarding her or something. Well, guess we needed a boss fight. Oh hey, it's up at Chimera again. Which takes fucking ages to kill. Well, fuck yeah. At the end of the map, as it were. Yeah. Oh, don't tell me you're going back into the cast room. That would be interesting. Nope. Let's do it. All three looks different. Let's gather up these people first, shall we? Lane the Razor. Look at that thing, please. Guess you just gotta kill the big guy for this to end. Nope. No reinforcements. She's nearly dead. Oh yeah, about finished the level. She's probably already dead, but we have to still kill the reinforcement with the count. Man, they really want her back, huh? Meanwhile, they send so much reinforcements. There we go. Well, I guess that is that then.
I have heard. Truly bothersome business.
Ah, this guy.
No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Reborn. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace. Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo ul namo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
Was it always the Lalafels that are so scheming and just raving? I don't know what. I think they are the villains quite often, somehow. And back to Midfilia. When will this back and forth ever end? Probably never. Because there will always be a back and forth. Oh, then again, at least you can look forward to some new regions in the expansion. You don't have to go through the same old areas all the time again. And maybe do a few other quests other than the main ones. I mean, there are still whole regions that I haven't done a single quest in the main game. I'm leaving those for when I will start leveling some other classes. Dum, dum, dum.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alphino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say.
Ryu. Is that how you pronounce that? Jesus.
Together with Reborn, Eileen lent us much needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled. My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with White Auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to Auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Hebrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Hebrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white aurosite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
'Twould seem more research is in order. I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the aurosite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands. Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident of the Isle of Vow. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least.
Oh yeah, that thing.
According to the report, the isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Okay.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
Huayu. Jesus Christ. I would not have pronounced it that way.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the Media Project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the Calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zos Galvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Huh, triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
Lady was crafty.
These pieces seem to fit. One aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers! who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monitorous scum! Your crimes will not go unpunished! Today I will purge this land of your sickness! Before the eyes of the 12, I swear it!
What's that?
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace. I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Ul'dah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
The true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Ul'dah to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Reborn to preserve order and protect the people. forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Ul'dah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people. Reborn, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Why do I feel like this won't come to be in the first place? Alright, 2 more chapters, I think. So back to Ul'dah, I suppose. Yes, no, maybe. Yep, dude is right here. Good thing I didn't immediately go back, huh? Because I would just teleported out. Yeah, there he is. No, not Rolfie, no. Who was that dude again? Oh, is that Alamigan dude? Oh no, he was this pirate dude. Where was Highbridge again? Is that La Nostra? No, Talanon. He's oh, it's that thing. Yeah. Eastern. Yeah, probably should go over Ulda. Probably the shortest route. I mean, I could just teleport there, but it costs money. I think I've teleported to an Aetheryte maybe once. For money, that is. We have a time of walk over there. Which might actually be the reason why it's taking me so freaking long to make any headway in all these quests here. I can see the end, boys and girls. The end of AR, that is. I think this is faster. You can go to east immediately instead of going over south and then east. Let's see if I can actually fly over these mountains. Ooh, sorry. Jesus Christ. No, I can't. Gotta fly around. Dum 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 dum. Dum ba dum bum bum. Over there. I think I'm about one dungeon away from being level 59. There we go. Come on, let's see if we can help these guys. Oh wait, this is this one, isn't it? One that is nigh unwinnable. No, it's only the first one. Nah, let's just get out of here. I mean, if nobody else is around. I don't like these defending missions. Kinda meh. And I mean, we're here to, you know, do story stuff. No sidetracking. Don't get sidetracked all the time. Just concentrate on the story. Where is he? Huh? Even further up. Oh, there. Ba-bum. Sorry. I'm supposed to kill that lone guy. Are you serious? Wrong button. Oh, there's more. Bonk. And more. Anybody else? No? Okay. Why am I not trusting that guy? Like, honestly. Hope it doesn't inspire trust in me. Where's the dude? Well, he's an older. Who would have thought? This guy's close to Joe. But I get the feeling like we'll just be going back and forth between various locales during the run of this stream. With very little else in between. Maybe the occasional dungeon or trial or whatever I have to go through to advance the plot. Also, I think I should go ahead and switch on the light. It's starting to get a little dark in here. How was that on camera? I think I might need it on the light source in here. Gee whiz. Why am I so tired? Alright, honestly, where is the guy? Probably in the Chamber of Rule. So, quick hop over there. Actually, no. Sapphire Avenue? Oh, there it is. Why are you so far away from an etherite, dude? Oh, he was that dude. The one who helped us get into, what was it, the crack where we fought Titan. You know, the guy we had to whistle for in, what was it, Upper Nostra? Oh, yeah, it was Upper. I remember him now. Yep, Ilbit is a traitor. I'm calling it now. Calling it now. I wonder what his motivation is though. Why would he seek to betray us? Because there's a bone to pick with Robin? I mean, those two do go way back. However, they haven't seen each other ever since El Amigo fell, so it's probably a Gallian spy then. Yeah, let's go with that. It's just another Gallian spy. Dum, 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 dum. I wonder what that dungeon is. And when we will actually unlock it. I think that is the thing that I kind of don't like about this game, is that you can't even see the name of what's the word? The name of a dungeon. You can only see it's a dungeon until you have unlocked it through progress in the story. Nah. It is what it is, I suppose. Guardian lady. I don't remember any Ishgardian ladies. Oh, her. Sure.
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. I believe the two of you have met.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the Dragonstar is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Eorzea has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragonstar portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard Soma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard Soma. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept?
Sure, let's go ahead and slay a dragon, I guess.
We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Do we get to fight a dragon? Can we go fight a dragon now, please? Have I fought a dragon in this game yet? Yeah, we have. And what was it called? It was level 14 dungeon. Valiant Keep? It would be really funny if that is gonna be that dungeon that I just talked about. But I don't think it is. Yep, it's somewhere over there. Right on, do you see parts of the Jaegers, actually? Let's see, can I actually see that airship in the corpse? It's probably over there. Can't go there. Keeper of the Lake. Well, guess we gotta queue up again. Not for that though. Okay, it's only a small one. Shouldn't take too long, but in the meantime, why don't we go ahead and read up on what awaits us inside? Oh, that was fast. Oh, no time to read up on strategies, let's just hop right in. Make sure that these guys know that it's the first time we're in here. Okay, since I don't know where the weights is, a little bit further, let's just make sure to kill these guys right here and right now. So let's drink up an orange juice. For that little bit of extra experience. Ah, see, we had to kill them regardless. Son of the Keeper. Okay. Ah, come on, dude. It's the wrong direction. Okay. Those gone. Let's keep the party rolling. Damage buff up. A bit of extra kick. Enough. At these two. Dude, where are you guys going? That's rude. Okay, once we're down to one pewter, like that, we can continue on. I suppose. Oh, maybe not. Oh, maybe yes. This guy's nice. Isn't there another? Oh yeah, awfully spread out. Okay, that's a better position. Okay, what is that? Oh, let's try. Oh, let's see what this guy's all about. Mushroom bombs, alright. Okay, looking at that. Einhander. Did that guy just grab a Gatling gun? Oh, because he only has one arm. That's more of a leg. Maybe get away from the boss? The dude just does not want to move, does he? some reason I think these bombs are supposed to be a bigger hurdle than they are. Just an educated guess. Works for me. Oh. Can just walk down. Alright. That wasn't too bad. The big guy joining as well. Nope, he is just pestering us with attacks. Oh, that will probably set him free, huh? Sure does. Probably have to kill that guy for another key card or something. Didn't pay attention to the big bad AoE. No, no card. Might as well. Dude, where are you going? Okay, now we can consider this guy. Yeah, he has the card. Xbox! I'm going to take a gunship. Oh, it's channeled. Okay. Ooh. Get a little bit to the side now. Oh yeah. Huh. Not exactly easy to position that thing. Come on over. Oh, he's bastering the other side as well, huh? Shoot. Ah. That was an interesting experience. All right, third part. We can't go on until now. There we go. That was a bit hard on the healer, I think, but we made it. Oh. Okay.
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet? The Remember, mortal, and fear me.
Alright, let's do this. Didn't sound too complicated. Okay, I guess that worked. Because once he is dead, we will attack the big head again, and then the second dragon wakes up. No. Can I make you leave just a little bit? Come over here. Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh god. The range of these AoEs are brutal. I think that's on there. It's definitely a lot of running in this fight. The second one. I think that's it for the nukes. Oh god. Oh! My healer is down. Shoot, that's not good. Well, we're nearly done anyway. Come on, dudes. Let's kill that beast. There we go. Woo. That was interesting. That was fun. She's already left, huh? Oh, shoot. That was a fun one.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve. Speak, mortal, and I shall listen. Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn.
That's not good.
Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not forgive. Seven children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end. Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen. Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent. Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
Wasn't he just talking about killing me? What? Dude just pierced my heart with sunlight. Something like. Oh, hey. It's been a while since we've been here. That doesn't look good. Absolutely not looking good. Absolutely do not like. Well,
mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker. Thou art mistaken if thou come but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing.
Thanks, I guess.
Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more. The covenant binds me to thee. I shall watch, listen, and wait. Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life. When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth a beginning and an end.
He doesn't know what he clearly wants, does he? I mean, he strips me of my defenses, but he doesn't want to kill me because somebody else is gonna do that. So, So I just got a mini midgard somewhere. Yeah. Well, that was a strange thing indeed. Oh, come on. Little change of pace. Why not? Getting a little bit more experience. So we're so close to level 59. I kind of want to be level 60 once I get into the expansion, honestly. If for no other reason than to immediately buy the best equipment. Poetics, speaking of which, can still pick up a few more. Come on, dude. Move it. Come on, dude. Move. Move it, move it. All right. Bum ba-dum bum bum. Dum ba-dum bum bum. Ba-dum bum bum bum. Well, did I just lose my plot armor? I think I kind of did, didn't I? Yeah, I'm missing my plot armor. Yeah, let's just keep it all secret. That will probably never be a problem. Kinda has a point. Let's not, let me... scene isn't over.
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Wormlord and lived to tell the tale.
Well, only confronted his head. Kinda.
I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
Same. Okay, before I turn that in, let me just see if I can do anything. I didn't. Oh yeah, I wanted to put that lab over here somehow, anyhow. Okay guys, this is not the end-all be-all solution, but I think it's better than what we had before, isn't it? I think so. Let's keep on going. So many consoles. Every second quest just so we are in the solar. Talking with everybody.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Aeshmah is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Aeshmah is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Aeshmah's soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Aeshmah, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute! Why didn't we think of this before? White aurosite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white aurosite cannot store ether for long periods?
At least they're self-aware.
Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it's worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arceans will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a crystal brave, you are yet a scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangred and Papalymo shall accompany you. Ida and Y'shtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white Orsite.
Thank you, Eorzea. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you are able. Go well, and be safe.
Well then, let's do some testing, shall we? And heading on up to you Garleans in the meantime. After speaking to Alphino for the upteenth time. I wonder why that is important. Well, honestly, I do. Nothing bad will surely happen to them, right? Right? Alright. Most people definitely know how to put on a laser show, don't they? I mean, look at all these lights. He's the one I was thinking about earlier. Speak to all the people. I don't trust you anymore. Oh, fishy dude. Happy hunting. Hello, Ramza. I'm doing good. How about you? Oh, that's a big one. Getting ever closer to the end of our own Reborn. Finally. Ready for some new areas. Come that big boy, just die. Thank you. Bum 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 bum. Ba-dum, ba-dum-bum-bum. Was that all of them? Well, that was a pretty small kerfuffle. She has a mighty big axe.
Hold on, I won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe. I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me. An axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one. And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it? Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed? The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
He senses me. A useful talent.
Hanassian, are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth. Meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales. And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Oh, bugger.
Do settle down. You must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light. Oh dear. Could it be that frail Hydaelyn has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken.
Of course there's a seal. There's always a seal on something.
Now is the time to claim the staff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
That staff.
What did that bastard want with us? Nobrialis, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet, unconscious. But this staff, you say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff.
Tupsimati?
Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
But that thing was there the whole time. How is the... Oh, God. I guess it makes sense when we get there and the staff is away. The staff is away. Can an object be away? I mean, it can't be there. But in order for it to be away, it has to move its own accord, wouldn't it? It's gone. Staff is gone. It's not away. I mean, it kinda is away, isn't it? Curious. How did she come here so quickly? I'm too late anyway. Those guys can teleport. Ah, it's gone.
You two.
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you.
How about you don't and you win?
The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on. But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
will not harm her!
Moonbreeder!
That probably hurt.
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tsushima, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings.
Well, thank you for telling us.
How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
Okay. That was unexpected.
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
Of course it's another trial. What else would it be? Get rid of the yellow though. Don't want to go there anymore. Alright, the chrysalis. What awaits us inside? Okay, sounds interesting. Oh, that was quick. Guess let's do this. Alright then. Let's see how that goes. I think I pretty much got the whole thing that I read already. Where did you go? I gotta carry that run. Whoops. How much longer does this go? I'm holding up on my buffs because there's a phase later on in which you should use them, because the duration on them was like multiplied by 10 or something ridiculous. So you want to have all of your buffs available then. It should already be in that phase though, I think. Swap is low enough. That was blue. Wanna go for a red one? There's one. Then a blue one. And then a red one. Not a red one, I want a blue one. The way I read about this encounter, it sounded like vastly different. They changed it this much. Yeah, this is the one where you use all your buffs. I think. That's not the one. So you gotta stand beneath these, otherwise they hit the whole group. All the others destroy this ethereal tier. Guys. I think they considerably changed this fight somehow. Oh. Thank you, thank you. It was a very nice fight. You know, considering I only read about the strategy like a minute before. I mean, to be fair, all of these story battles, I think they considerably toned down the difficulty of these just so for the new players to get through. Hey, there's Ophelia. Well, guess we're done with this portion.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
Don't tell me she dies here. Hey, is it a ladybus? No. Nah. I was just gonna say.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come? Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, Scions.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
What? What trickery is this? No. No! Cannot! No!
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free!
Tube Samati? How can you call us to have Tube Samati? Jesus Christ. Well, I mean, we can use it as a sword, can't we?
Concentrate. Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light.
Not what I imagined, but okay.
Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Yeah, she does.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me. I shall make you pay for your insolence.
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
If only we had a bit more ether.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louis, I understand now. The choice you made. In death, there is life. Farewell, Eorzea. You damned old coot.
She's walking so fast, nobody's able to stop her. I mean, look at that pace.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
Nobody was able to stop that. Nobody.
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Yeah, not anymore, dude. So, I guess we killed our first Ascian?
Moonbreeder. She's gone.
They just wasted one of the best characters. I liked her. Damn it. I mean, the other signs are okay. She definitely made an impression. Right from the get-go.
You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead.
Alright.
This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you alright?
Oh, hey! I saw you too. Let the commotion wake you.
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
Sure you did.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
Oh.
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Eorzea know?
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens. Yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not? Long ago, far across the seas in the Sharlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louisoix. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hither to the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Sharlayan behind, Master Louisoix gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louisoix I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louisoix hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louisoix's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart. Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louisoix's will before the end? The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
Well, it couldn't have been Ida. Just saying. Oh well. It's understand. Yeah. I have no idea. It's not entirely sure who needs what. I mean, don't think I've ever slotted a single material into any of my things up until now. Wathfrost. Alak. Okay, where the heck is that? Oh, there is a Madonna. Alright, well, let's come in. Alright, after this one, we are off to the final chapter of A Realm Reborn, before we can finally get into Heavensward, the first expansion of the game. I mean, you know, I say finally, but it has been a fun ride, and I'm not even playing this game for so long yet. But still, the amount of quests that you have to do to get here is staggering. I mean, then again, this is what, 2 years of content? I'm fighting my way through, something like that. That's the place. Did not want to do that. There. God, that is hard to see. Where are the others? There's the dragon from earlier.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser, but I was not, and you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Life for death, a fair exchange. Other bargains will be struck.
Isn't he lovely? And back. That was a quick ceremony. Well, you know, at least it was here in the region and we didn't have to go to, oh, I don't know, South Shroud or anything. That would have been awful. Alright, last leg. Let's see if we can do this tonight. I think I would just keep streaming until I am there. Oh, what's happening now? Oh, okay. Oh hey, he's finally gonna be relevant to the story. Don't tell me to get a flower and go back to that stone already. I think that is exactly what's going to happen, isn't it? Well, she does have the right of it. I should start learning to say no to, you know, stupid requests like these, since I am the savior of this realm. And yes, Ida does need to put on the mask. Anyway, back to the stone. Like we just were there.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
You again.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
Thanks for the reminder. Oh, this one could be heard. Well...
Is that what I think it is?
Hello, can you hear me? We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
Well, guys, I think we are bound to slay some dragons in the very near future. Well, I guess that will finally bring Ishgard into the Alliance. Maybe? Somehow? After we bash in some dragon skulls, that is. Look who it is.
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken.
Wait.
Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus. The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
Oh, she disabled the magic shield around Ishgard, huh? Well, that's not good. Very much not good. Very much not good. I think Carthage is so close by. Wait, how do they pronounce that? Carthus? I think they pronounce it Carthus. Let's go with Carthus. It's a little bit easier to pronounce than Carthus. Carthus. You get the idea. Am I supposed to collect this rubble? I guess I might as well do it while I'm on the way, but huh? Garbage. Well then. This is certainly interesting. Presence of a powerful mark. What's that supposed to mean? Oh. That guy. At least they recognize him. Right, I thought Astinian had the eye. Yeah, you aren't, dude. I made that clear. And the Druid storyline. Why? Why always this back and forth? God damn you! I mean, I could just swallow my pride and teleport over there, but where would be the fun in that if we could just fly there? Prolong the journey. Alright. I want to write my little chocobo. He's the best around. Why am I not sprinting?
Alphino, it is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
That bad, huh?
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alphino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go. The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end. For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions, and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
What was that? Okay, let's prepare for walls and dragons. It's the worst that can happen, right? I mean, we slay a dragon, I guess. Although it wasn't the best thing. It was a normal thing. The supposed thing? It's a little bit. Ah, come on, guys. Everybody can see that. Hilbert is evil. Evil, I tell ya. Where is that guy? Oh, up there. Okay. I mean, this has been a long time coming that I come back to it, although. It's been a while since we've been there. Quite a while, actually. And yes, I'm always taking this roundabout way because it's free. Just think about how much money I save by not teleporting every time I need to do this trip. Yeah, it takes longer, but money. I wonder how this goes. Probably not good.
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Brave's intervention.
Undar has none.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
But you won't help.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard, Not when our own homes are still under siege.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Teleji Adeleji and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords? Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
My duty is to my country and my people. If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest. If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Ouch.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again. If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard. Your Grace?
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
What's bothering her?
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
Actually, why is he carrying 2 swords and a shield? I just noticed that. Well, I better be prepared for everything, I suppose. Still. Wait. Ah, okay. Oh, well, I guess it's back to Karthus. Screw it and teleporting. Can't go back there once again. I mean, I could, but the way. I have 500 gil, whatever, man. This is taking way too long otherwise. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, there's more. Of course there's more. Can you guys cluster up a little bit more, please? I can hit you both with my attacks. This thing's on, sort of. Oh god, it just has me flying all over, doesn't it? Nope. Up! Up! Da-da-dum, dum, da-da-da-dum, da-da-dum, dum, da-da-dum, da-da-dum. He's a big one. Near level 59. So close. Guess it's another trial. Oh. Let's do it, I say. Oof, this might take a while though. Shoot. 15 minutes. Are you kidding me? Well, I guess that gives me a little bit of time to read up on what's gonna happen there. Okay, this is more of a story battle once again. We use cannons and stuff. So I guess while we're waiting anyway, we'll just quickly go ahead and take a bathroom break. Fill up my water. So I'll make it just a moment, guys. Yeah. Oh, it just jumped up to 18 minutes. What's going on? Where are all the guys playing? Jesus Christ, dude. Don't do that to me. Normally there is little problem finding people to play with. Oh, not a lot we can do though. However, it is the last trial that we actually have to do. Oh, no, in this part of the story, working at Heavensward. So I really want to do that. I just hope that we will be able to find enough people to do that. Might as well go ahead and kill that thing in the meantime. What the hell? It's just going up. I don't like the meaning of this. And we are level 59. Nice. Generate me choke. Man, come on, people, analyst. 24. Oh God, it just keeps getting worse. Come on, guys, just give me this one trial, please. People are starting to file in. It's good. I already got both tanks and DPS. Probably the healers that we have need of again. What else can we do? Just keep doing fates, I suppose. Tanks to DPS, so we could have the people needed. Go and fight the crocodile. Oh, it's up to 15 minutes now. That's good. Oh, you can still start fighting that thing. Even though we might not actually finish the fight. Why didn't I finish the combo? Yeah. A little bit of a waste. No matter. Dude, I don't know if it's so wise that you join me, because I might just leave in a minute or two. I don't think we'll have killed that thing by then. Unless a couple more people join us. Which they might just do. Mind you. Two more jumps. Dude came back. I just wasted that because I now have a berserk ready. Oh, let's line up another point then. Let's fight. Rotation. I think I might actually kill that thing before it duty comes up anyhow. Sure as hell did. Alright, we nearly do. God, I hate these holdups. I just want to get this done. God damn you. it's up to 18 minutes again. Fuck it all. Wait, it just says dungeon again. What? I thought you were getting the names once you were in there. What? What's this then? Oh no, wait. It's not. That's not what I wanted. I wanted that thing in north. The Praetorium. Oh wait, what? That is a Praetorium? I thought the Praetorium would be in Castra Meridianum. What? Oh yeah, right, because you had to go get the airship there. Right. Oh god, I'm an idiot. So there isn't another dungeon there. Oopsie daisies. I thought there would be another dungeon there sometime. Well, that puts that idea to rest then. Oh, that is the lost city, and that is the keep. I see. Look at me, I finally found out how to identify the dungeon names in this game. Whoop de frickin' do. I am such an idiot. Oh my sweet Lord Jesus. Yep, only missing the healers. Got all the DPS and all the tanks. Sorry. Come on, healers, where are you? I mean, does this count as leveling? Not necessarily, is it? I mean, it's a trial. Trials don't need tanks, they need healers. Sorry. And deserve to 25 again. God damn you, where are the healers? I should stop playing a healer. Don't like healing them. I could never try it in this country. Damn it. Sorry. Been a long day. I lost the DPS. Tentahooked. What does that even mean? Nice dragon, dude. Toaster burned. I get it. Honestly, what are these things supposed to do? They are supposed to shoot their tips? How do you reload then? So interesting design. Yeah, there we go. Here's when it started to get boring. Kinda. Oh my god. That's a big dragon. Okay, don't let the big guy you know, trample on you. Lesson learned. Somebody man the cannons and shoot him. Ow. Wrong button. Oh, that's not good. That dude has a serious outflow. I have to go out somebody's manning the dragon killer. That doesn't sound good. Can we do this? I think this is the last barrier. I think we did it. Yeah. Alright, that was a strange one. I don't think I contributed very much. But we did it. And at the end of the day, that's all that counts. Right. I think so. I mean, look how much road there was still left. For us to go through. Alright, dragons repelled. For now, I suppose. It is a bit troublesome. Not gonna lie. Well then. I guess that was the last big barrier on the way to, you know, getting through this. Getting through the end here. I don't know, we just have a few quests to do and that's it. So even though it's getting late, let's, you know, see this through to the end. I wanna know what comes at the end. Yes, this would I pursue. And that's all stay up late. Dum, dum, da-dum. It's just always a little bit unsatisfactory when you do one of these trials and you don't get any loot out of it. What the heck is up with that? Honestly. Sure. Beast. Oh. Where is she? Also, aren't you supposed to be in Ulda? What are you doing here? Tataru. Where are you? There she is. What was that for? Well, you didn't exactly say anything, but alright then. Ba-bum. Okay. Yo, John! How you doing, man? Oh god, 2 quests. Oh god, what's the limits? Are you serious? I just want to finish this, god damn it! I keep throwing more quests at me. What have I been up to the last few days? I haven't seen you in a while, I gotta say. Well, then again, you know, time zones and stuff. South Shroud. Oh, come on, guys. What are you gonna make me go through everywhere? Only cleaning my house for like a week. That's a very thorough cleaning, man. Put off starting my stuff and getting shit nice for 3 years. Oh my god. Well, yeah, that takes a lot of time then, I suppose. I mean, I've been doing some redecorating in my apartment today as well, so I know the feeling. Seeing I was there for 3 years, things build up. Yep. I remember. Where is the tower? Oh, she's probably downstairs. Right? Because I can't see her up here anywhere. Right, she's downstairs. Please be downstairs. There she is. Let's see how that goes. Oh, she looks swagger. The tower. It's while the whole week offline, yeah. I can certainly see that with you. Like I'm a teen again. Why a teenager? Because you have no access to the internet? Oh, for cell phones. Oh my god, don't you dare remember me. Uh-oh. Zephyr Gate. Hello? Game? Alright, I think we are back again. Hello. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. My internet connection just went down for a couple minutes. I have no idea why. I guess it just wanted a little bit of peace and quiet. But I fully intend to finish this up. So, do this. Yeah. Okay. Okay. We can do this. Zephyr Gate. Let's go. Oh boy. Huh? I remember this quest. I have to do that if I want to be an Arcanist. Yourself. The heck? Where is it going? Well, that wasn't so great now, was it? I mean, there are other jobs and classes that you could try. If she really wanted to. Just saying. Do you know like a Carbuncle like right at the beginning? Can't remember. But it was a level 1 ability or not. Lollipops. That it? Nope. Crystal Soul. What could you want there to turn? Whatever you want there. Yes, yes, yes. What? I'm gonna be fighting for her, aren't I? So... Oh. I see. I didn't see that because of the dude fighting there. I see now. Now it's my turn. Doing the exact same thing as that dude just now. Gosh darn it. Why did big snake go, say? Where did that guy go? She does know she's going in the wrong direction, right? What was that about? Okay, you know what? I'll just teleport there. Because definitely can't be ours to get back there the other way. Flop. Oh, I guess there was another quest still had open. Yeah. That was not the guy I was looking for, it's that one. Okay, fuck you too, buddy. Do I really have to protect him, or did they just say that? No, I think it just said that. I hate that guy already, but I guess that is the point. I can see a pattern emerge here. Let's see how often we have to do this. Always 3 times. Always. No exceptions. Badum, 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 badum. Would have been overfar too, early otherwise. That guy is insufferable. Dum, 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 dum. Same thing again. Same thing again. Oh. Hey, is that Ruler Red? Well, I guess the plot thickens then. Yeah, let's just teleport. I have more than enough money to get a few teleports in. Right? I think I do. Wait, what? Are you kidding me? What? No. I have to do that as well? Oh, bugger off. Are you for real? I am so close to getting this done. Oh my lord. Yep. Well, this is a road awakening. Oh god. Well, I guess I know what I have to do then. And yeah, well, I was thinking I could get into Ishgard today. Ah, shucks. Well, I guess this is the end of our exploits here. At this juncture. A little bit of an unsatisfactory ending, I want to say, but I guess it is what it is. So yeah. Well, because we have to continue this another time. Anyway, guys, thanks so much for hanging. Sorry about the internet going down, but that was out of my power. So yeah, thank you so much for hanging. Thank you for watching. No stream on Friday, I suppose, because I'm out of town again. We'll continue on Monday. I'll see you there. Until then, bye bye.